Hello. Give me a second here. Oh boy! How's it going, everyone? How do I like the PS5 UI compared to the PS4? It's not something I really thought about. Maybe less intuitive initially. Maybe that is something to do with the buttons you press, like holding down the PS button versus just tapping it. Like, didn't they reverse how that works or something between PS4 and 5? I think they did. Because I know that has kind of confused me at times. Like, oh wait, no, I pressed it to go to this menu instead of tapping. Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't really thought about it. Hey, what's up, Lowlife? First stream with the new playthrough. Yeah, we just finished Stormvale at the end of the last session, and I think now we're gonna head into Liornia. I think that's the plan. Do I have any favorite sword types, like great swords versus light swords, deck swords? I wouldn't say so, really. I mean, I really haven't played enough of the game to really say, you know, what my favorite weapon type is or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Let me scroll up here as well. Hey, what's up, Corsair? Welcome back, everyone. Yugi, what's up? Vaughn. You don't know me as well with the 49 months. Thank you very much. Nico, how's it going? Listo. Good to see you all. That reminds me, I should open up my Streamlabs. Oh yeah, let's go see what the deal is with Kenneth. See if we can still find him. I'm not even sure where he is. Somewhere along this path. Let's go to the Church of Marika over here. Bam, bam. Yeah, I might have to revisit FF14 sometime soon. It's been a while now. Should get back to that. Jewel wheel dagger, nice, nice. Yeah, maybe I should do some more jewel wielding, some more power stancing, but with katanas this time, or short swords.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Nice, he is here.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
That reminds me, I need to turn up the bitrate on my stream. For the last 2 streams, I had it.
Is anybody there?
I had it down
Someone
by
who might
2,000.
Be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the
Yeah. Hold on.
celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
If you remember, during my MGS stream when I was doing those big boss runs, my internet fucked up. I had to drop the bitrate, and then I forgot to put it back up afterwards.
Is anybody there?
Give me a second, I'll turn it up.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor. Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Okay, that should be better now, hopefully.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
All right, let's do it.
Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but, no. No, the help is very much appreciated, even from a Tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool! And plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
Okay. Is he still going to talk some shit about Godric here? Hey, what's up, Salami? What's up, Cool Man as well? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Mask? How's it going, everyone?
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back for me. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward. Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval. Yes. Now, I would take great care to avoid Godric's Tarnished hunts were I in your shoes. That depraved lot are obsessed with sacrificing Tarnished like you for the sake of grafting. Honestly, Godric's nothing more than a jumped-up country bumpkin. Lord? Oh, don't make me laugh. First, he hid himself amongst the womenfolk to flee the capital, then hid from Radahn in that castle. Then he insulted Melania, lost to her in battle, only to lick her boots, rather than die like a man. Has he no shame? The big girl's blouse? And to think, he's the blood of Godfrey, last of the golden lineage. Though you almost wouldn't know it to look at him. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for the chap.
That diluted blood. It's long been diluted. Barely a relation to Godfrey. Big girl's blouse. Drunk pack with the 56 months. Thank you. What's my goal for this playthrough? To see stuff that I didn't see before. NPC quest lines. Bosses that I missed. Endings that I didn't see. That is the main purpose of the playthrough. Find some more items. Yeah, that's the plan. This is Rogier's rapier. Yeah, actually, I forgot that this is what I was using. Yeah, I forgot that I switched to this.
What are you waiting for? My fort.
Yeah, we could go power stancing right now. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we'll mix it up with the S-Stock that I had equipped before this. Seems like a bit of fun. That depiction of Godric is great. Okay, I guess we'll maybe we'll go and take his fort back then. What did he say about the guy who took the fort over? just some knight obsessed with blood. Did he say where he was from? When we go there, we do find the blood roses, and that's where we get the bloody slash ash as well. Am I going to wear this shirt until the end to show off the grace-touched chest hair? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we can find another shirt that can also show the hair. We'll see. Oh, the guy at Fort Hate is... He is one of Godric's men. Oh, okay. Interesting. And at this moment, Kenneth believes that he has what it takes to become Lord of Limgrave. To take Godric's place. But that changes once we clear out the fort for him and he makes his way back. I'm not exactly sure why he comes to that conclusion. But he becomes very disillusioned once he gets back to the fort. Hello. We still need to go to the Siofra River as well for the first time, or the Shifra River apparently, which is an Irish name that I haven't heard before. Does sound kind of similar to like Aoife or Saoirse though. It's supposed to be a knight from Godric's army, but Kenneth doesn't say that. How do we come to that conclusion then? Is something based off cut content? Cut dialogue? Look at all the health dung beetles around this. This is a minor Erd tree as well, yeah. Loads of tarnished sunflowers. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we get some free crystal tears here. No, is this the only minor Erd tree in the game that doesn't have an avatar defending it? Loads of tarnished flowers. Loads of health dung beetles. Oh, he said it was a commander from Stormvale. Oh, well, it is pretty explicit then. He wears and drops... oh, right, okay. Oh, we can see based off what he wears, right. But did he also say that he was a commander from Stormvale? That would also be pretty explicit as well, right? Slam! I like the image for that. We have a load of demi-humans up here. Oh, is there another one without an avatar at the Weeping Peninsula as well? Did I even go to that one? I did go to this one. I thought I thought there was an avatar at this one. Didn't I fight an avatar over there? That one does have an avatar. Yeah, I thought it did. Mistwood Ruins. This is the place where we first meet Blythe. Yeah. I'll take those. Just a little graveyard up here. Sacrificial twig. Okay. There's the one in the Altus Plateau that has the worm face instead. Yeah, I really like that enemy. The sound design is great for them. Like they say, the shrieks out of them that you hear at times, very unnerving. like they're full of, like they're composed of people or something. Like they're an amalgam. It's like you hear multiple screams, or at least that's what I thought it was. You know, it's like you could hear several people screaming inside them. Right, where am I going here? Over this way. Nice woods. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with that creature. I never really thought much about them or, you know, what they're supposed to be. I don't think I've found any explicit information related to them either. But they're pretty cool, pretty interesting. Ooh, that's a nice little view here. Those thick clouds, the rays coming down. Big, smoky looking clouds. Really reminds me of the Nightmare Frontier or something like that. Not quite as smoky or as thick as the Nightmare Frontier clouds, but getting there. Oh, that's nice. The horizon looking okay to me? Yeah, it is here. It doesn't look okay in what's the place called? Elfale? It looks so bad there that it didn't even look like a horizon. Don't fucking dog weird me. Because that shit does not look like a horizon. The clouds are way closer than they should be. Don't you fucking dare. The fact that I couldn't even tell that it was supposed to be a horizon speaks volumes for how bad that looks. Sin Life with the 13 months. Thank you. Patch it. What is this pumpkin lad doing? Is he's warring with the Godric boys here? Or is he working for them? Oh, they're killing demi-humans. Okay, I see. Elden Ring patches. Nah, he doesn't. He's not as good as Bloodborne patches. I really like the optional things you can do with him during the fight. His dialogue isn't nearly as good as Bloodborne patches. But the joke during the Radahn fight where he disappears, that's amazing. And what you can do with the gestures against him in the boss fight is amazing. His cliff kicking is maybe the most is maybe the most stale patches seen in the series. That kind of disappointed me. You know, when he kicks you off the cliff in this game, there's nothing really interesting or fresh about it in any way. It's just doing what Demon Souls and Dark Souls did. That kind of disappointed me a little bit. You know, even his dialogue was, you know, maybe if his dialogue was interesting, but it was just kind of typical patches bullshit. But that's okay. They make up for it with the other encounters. The way he just fucks off during the Radahn fight is pretty top tier. I guess Bloodborne Patches also does the kicking you off the cliff trick, but he's a spider and the dialogue is better. The dialogue feels more unique. I'm not sure if I've seen the end of Patches' quest line. I feel like oftentimes in these games, you know, he'll just, you know, he doesn't really have much of an ending to his quest line. He'll just stand around as a merchant or whatever. It's so random that I doubt you did. Okay. Yeah, the blood rose is here already. Yeah, I never learned your patterns. I never really fought these guys on my first playthrough. I always just avoided them. And if I did encounter them during a boss fight, I was way overpowered by the time I fought them. Sanctuary Stone. Did he drop that Sanctuary Stone, or was it on the ground? Achilles with the 9 months, should I say. Thank you very much. They drop Sanctuary Stones, okay. Crafting material. Oh, a rare piece of stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. I forgot that these were also a part of the ruins. It feeds and strengthens the light as it shines. Kind of an unusual thing to carry, perhaps. Yeah, DS3 patches is cool. Bloodborne patches just has really good dialogue. Just really memorable and strange dialogue. Okay, here we are. Ooh. Oh, hello. Probably gonna get my ass killed by this guy. Oh, hey, 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 hey. That's Side of Grace. I don't think we triggered the Side of Grace here. Can he kick you 3 times in Dark Souls 3? Can you get him to kick you 3 times in the one playthrough? I'm really looking forward to playing DS3 again sometime. It's been a long time now. I remember really liking his DLC appearance. I thought there was something very unusual and kind of mysterious about it. Especially that last time he kicks you. at the very end when he reveals himself to be Patches. I forget what his dialogue is there, but I remember thinking it was very intriguing. Let's see. We might do a full Soul series playthrough sometime in the coming months. Right, hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, I never triggered the Site of Grace here. Let's just do that before we do anything else here, because I'm a little bit scared that this guy is going to kill me. Okay, let's do it. Let's heal up. Whoop. Okay, he's not too bad. I thought he was scarier. Nice. There's that bloody slash. Oh, hey, nice, Yafbok. I'm glad I could encourage you to do another Bloodborne run. Blood Rose. Blood-slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil. Particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to his inevitable reign. This probably ties into the whole idea of, you know, Vare likes to go on about the Lord of Blood's association with love. Kind of interesting. You know, that he's really a man of love. Probably ties in with the roses and the blood. And the, you know, just the color red. The flowers of love. Oh, wow, yeah, this is where we get the Dectus medallion. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Erd Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Farath, in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Wonder if there's anything we can learn from finding this here. Any reason why it's here exactly? Simon with the 56, thank you. Cheers. I met some friends online playing Bloodborne, started co-oping the game, starting with Bloodborne, then DS3, then DS2, then DS1 Remake. The only thing about playing through those games co-op was that you fight each boss in area 3 times, right? It was that process that helped fatigue you on the Souls games, so you played more solo, right? I remember we did some fun co-op stuff in Bloodborne several years ago. Let's take a look at the bloody slash. The ashes don't really have any interesting descriptions. Just take a quick look at them anyway. Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Yeah, yeah. This is a demi-human, isn't it? This creature, like the demi-human queen or whatever. So Godric's boys took this place over, but then they had to deal with some demi-humans. Seems like the demi-humans then caused them a bit of trouble. Let's go back to Kenneth. I imagine this is what the ghost talks about. Their mother's been taken. Oh, is there a ghost nearby there? Or are you responding to someone else? The demi-humans might have been the Keep's original servants. I was being reminded of Castle Morn, yeah. Just another place that Godric's people took over and then had dealt with some kind of rebellion. It kind of feels similar to what was happening there. But maybe not, I don't know. Oh.
I've been waiting for you with bated breath. Did you manage to recapture my fort? Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. I knew I was right to trust you. Now, here's your reward, as promised. Go ahead. It's all yours.
An Erd steel dagger.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
Okay.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not? Excuse me? Well, such foolishness have I never seen. Well, not that I can't sympathize with your choice. Such a miraculous manifestation of felicity is like to startle one such as yourself. Should you change your mind, do visit me at my fort.
I don't have to. I don't have to accept it here. Okay. Yeah, not that we ever have to do anything for him anyway. Felicity, an interesting word.
What is it? Have you put your misgivings to rest?
Whoa, what the hell? I can't talk to him.
What is it? Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed.
Let me check this dagger. An Erd steel dagger with a grass crest engraved upon its blade, carried by the Erd Tree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith. Right, let's go back to the fort. Mask, where is this ghost? Oh, I think I see him. He's down here. Yeah. Yeah, I remember finding this. Wax wroth. Quite an interesting little phrase. Angered. The night, bedeviled by blood. So the demi-humans rebelled after the mother was taken out. What happened exactly? Because the mother is there, dead on the ground. I understand Rani doesn't align her motivations with the greater will. But what's the deal with her killing those fingers? That has to do with her not wanting to follow the greater will, because the fingers are messengers of the greater will. Rani was an Empyrean, destined to possibly become a successor to Queen Marika. And those successors are picked by the greater will and the fingers. So she went against the fingers. And yeah, that's why she wanted us to get her the blade, so she could kill them as well. The ring is how we become her husband, isn't it? That's how we become her consort. And I guess that union is required so she can serve the moon, the outer god that she follows. I really like the demi-humans, their animations. Ooh. Let me just see if he's here. He is, yeah. Are they gonna follow me up here?
You, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort? Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
So it's kind of strange now that he sees his fort in this condition. I guess knowing that he'll just never be able to assemble any kind of army. You know, that the place is so destroyed that he's pretty much finished. Just acknowledging that he's finished, basically. I don't know. If Kenneth was delusional, I'd say he would, even now, would still believe that he could become Lord. Right? He gives up in his quest once he sees the condition that his castle is in, the condition that his fort is in. His quest continues beyond this point. Right. But people told me that there was nothing really after this point apart from him appearing in Stormvale at the very end. So maybe there is some stuff that I missed. Right. Where does he appear next? Pretty sure that's what people were telling me last time anyway, that he just winds up in Stormvale at the end with Nephili after this point. Right, maybe I'm forgetting what he says in Stormvale. What does he say in Stormvale? The fact that he considers her a viable leader speaks to her lineage because he wants someone with the right blood. Okay. Thus further implying that she's Godfrey's daughter. Right. Not that needed any any further implication, but yeah. Oh, I never checked this place. She has the same surname, but also the thing about Gideon being described as a stepfather and being the only other character name with the same surname that we meet. It just seemed very likely that that she was Godfrey's daughter. Okay. Back to Stormvale then, I think. Is there any reason for me to go to the Shifra River this early in the game? I don't think there is. I don't think there are any NPCs to meet or anything that I have to do this early. Yeah, well, you can miss NPC interactions and stuff like that if you get past certain points. I missed my first interaction with Nephili in this playthrough. I forgot to go to that room in Stormvale, so I had to meet her for the first time at the Round Table Hold instead. Not a big deal, though, because, you know, I saw it in the last playthrough. So it wasn't anything new that I missed or anything. Open for business. I don't think I found this last time.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
What are you selling here? I'll buy a couple of smithing stones. Since you're trying to see different things and get new dialogue, may I make a general event progress suggestion? Go ahead, yeah. Go on, I'll buy these cookbooks as well. Pricey, man. I never even thought about that. Yeah, he's hungry, but he's selling meat here. I mean, maybe this is... Maybe he's told himself, I can't eat this stuff. I have to sell it. I can't afford to eat it. Maybe that's it. Maybe he just can't afford to eat the meat that he has to sell. But if he's really struggling to find customers in the first place, I don't know. Maybe only runes nourish him? Maybe. Oh no, it's not. When I first read this, I thought that this was the demi-humans reacting to their mother being taken. That's what provoked their anger. I'm not sure if that's really what's being said here, though. I don't think it is. Hey, what's up, Kaga? Okay, I think we'll go back to Stormvale and start heading towards Liurnia. I think it's time to get another Shabriri grape. Oh, interesting. Look at the position that he's in. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Yeah, look, the bent back with the hands over the eyes. In that frenzied state. Cool. I'm not sure if you'll get this far this stream, but before going to the Carrion Manor, make sure to complete the Black Knife Cave and fight Radahn. Okay, that's it. Just before I go to the Carrion Manor, make sure I complete the Black Knife Cave. By Black Knife Cave, I think I know what you're referring to. Where you get the knife print in Liurnia. Okay. What? There are several triggers for Radahn, right? I'm not familiar with all the different triggers. Yeah, this is our first Shabriri grape, a yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. Star Scourge Roban? No. Roban from FF14? And here she is. Let's give her that grape.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next, but when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
Puts her hands out.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
It would seem so, Turtle. You have to do that quest in order for her to appear here as well. She didn't appear for me here on my first playthrough until I did the Weeping Peninsula, until Irina died. Irina has to die for her to even appear in the game.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind. May the blessing...
Okay. There's a lot of this quest line that I haven't seen. All the stuff to do with her and Shabriri and the Flame of Frenzy and all that. I'm hoping to learn a lot more about all that in this playthrough. Is the dead maiden at the beginning of the game also blonde? I think she might be. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think she might be. Let's see. What runes do I have? I don't know. Let's keep leveling up bigger. Oh, hey, Bach is here as well. Cool. Yeah, I think that is our maiden at the beginning of the game. And I think Vare probably killed her.
Good to see you, Master. Do you remember me? Bok, the demi-human. You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Don't tell me.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
The only thing I have to alter is this perfumer's traveling garb, it seems. Do you get unique dialogue if you get him to alter stuff? Go on there. Alter it.
so soon. Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Oh, please do be safe.
Okay. Can you fix your ripped shirt? It would just rip again anyway. It's the golden hair that rips the shirt.
You're tarnished, aren't you? Then perhaps you could spare some runes. Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge. Well, I can't blame you, I suppose. But in the case that you do change your mind, just speak up loud and clear. Oh, there you are. Care to donate a few runes? Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation...
Okay, okay. It is a very, very small donation. 10 runes?
Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming
Topes.
you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great. Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria, where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
Forgot about that detail, that the sorcerers didn't want to interfere with the shattering. Oh, we can talk about selling. I never saw this.
You've taken an apprenticeship with Selen. Well, that is something. Selen was well known. The most promising sorceress in the history of the Academy. I followed her at school. But there may as well have been an ocean between us. But Selen was expelled from the Academy, accused of unthinkable treatment of certain sorcerers, under the name of the Graven Witch. I still don't believe the accusations. The illustrious Selen would never do such things.
Interesting.
Why not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the Academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of talent for sorcery. But still, my place is at the Academy.
A blunt stone. Almost as if that's like a casual insult that gets thrown around at the Academy. This fucking blunt stone over here. Hey, what's up, Yak Rat? How's it going? What are you selling? Create starlight to illuminate surroundings. Fuck, I wish I could afford it. Let's get the arc. Wait, didn't I already have the arc? Because I do have a pebble. I'm surprised they let you buy sorceries that you already have if there's like no reason for it. Okay. So is there anything else you can do with this guy other than send him to the academy? There is extra dialogue if you buy all of his spells. Okay, I might do that. Bach is still here. She's gone. Oh, normally you have a really nice view here, but not at this time with this weather. Oh. One second, guys. Let me plug this controller in. Okay. There we go. That's more like it. The magical land of sorcery. Beautiful. Okay. Up here, there's like a little graveyard. Let's just wander up here and take a look. Oh, yeah, look. There it is again, the Chapel of Anticipation. That's where we start. Forgot that you could see it from here. Cool. Warming stone. Huh, is that all we find here? Ruin fragment blessed with an incantation of the two fingers. It said that the Erd tree was once as warm as the gentle sun and would gradually heal all who bathed in its rays. Hold on one second, guys. Liurnia, which is sinking. Yeah. Let me take a look at the maps that I picked up. Limgrave. The peninsula to Limgrave South is named for its unceasing rainfall, redolent of lament. I never did give the Godskin prayer book to our boy, Corin. We'll have to do that. Oh, nice. I wonder if Liornia's sinking is related to the Lake of Rot. I have no idea. All this kind of rock that we find around here as well, similar to that volcanic rock, isn't it? Like the metamorphic rock. I remember I was even asking Droops about that on my first playthrough.
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook. No matter, no matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
I love the little grabbers that they carry, the little back scratchers. What are you selling? Ooh, the astrologer set. Okay. Hood fashioned from supple cloth, worn by those who look to the cosmos above. They read fate in the stars and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorcerers. But alas, the night sky no longer cradles fate. Yeah. Rodan saw to that. Buy a couple of those. Yeah, do all the merchants have the yellow eyes, or is it only some of them? Of course, it's their kind that you see in that crypt. They all do, right? Yeah. I want to look at my map, but the game isn't letting me. I really wish they would just let you open the map at any time. I'm not like what is the purpose of not letting you open the map? Could they not just let you open the map and just, you know, if you get hit by an enemy, you get hit by an enemy? You know, you're allowed to open up all these other menus while there are enemies attacking you. It just seems kind of weird. I guess it's a different kind of screen. Maybe it takes more to load or something. It has to be loaded as its own separate thing. I don't know. Ooh, yes, let's go over here and get the map. Ooh. I'm gonna die. What is the deal with these creatures? On my first playthrough, for some reason I thought that they were Raya-Lucarian sorcerers of some kind, but I don't think they are. They're like some kind of revenant. I think you can probably damage these guys with healing spells as well, can you? What is this garb that they're wearing? Oh. I probably will eventually, Simplicity. Yeah, I would say so. Blackstan Marsh with the 34 months. Thank you. Okay, I guess our next main stop will be like the village of the Albinorics or something like that. Hey, what's up, Scion? Beautiful. Oh, an Everjail. Let's take a look at that map. The majority of Liurnia, known for its vast forests and ever-present fog, is sinking into a lake. The eastern coast is home to a high road running north and south. They're worshippers of revenants. Okay. Malefactors, Everjail. Go on then, let's take a look. If I die to this thing, I'm not in the mood for grinding minor bosses at the moment. So if I die, I'll probably just fuck off somewhere else. Oh, this dude, Adan, Thief of Fire. I remember you. Oof. Oh shit. Ooh, nice dodge. Oh, oh shit. I'm out. Oh, yeah, he has this Fire Monk spells, the same thing the giant uses against you. Get him. Get him. He dodges when I cast the thing, but when the rocks are actually coming at him, he doesn't know what to do. I think there are many enemies that do that. They react to the initial cast, but then they don't know what to do about the homing rocks. Yeah, look at the roll. I'm all out of flasks now. Wow. Unbelievable. My health was full there as well, wasn't it? When I took the hit. One shot. Okay. No time to play around. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Oh, shit! Okay. How many times has he went for that chug? Usually they only fuck it up once. I think that's the second time. There we go. Give me the runes. And Flame of the Fell God. This legendary incantation is one of several that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Releases a ball of raging fire said to be inhabited by a fell god. The fireball floats toward enemies and explodes, setting the area ablaze. Arganthy, the chief guardian of the flame, had kept this incantation a well-kept secret until it was stolen by Adan. The fell god still lurks within the fire giants. Ah, fuck. Okay, back to business. Maybe I should have stayed up there, actually. I kind of want to... Hold on, let's go back up there. Oh, yes, I remember this. Another little camp with fire monk people. Ah, pretty close to that Ever jail. Fire Spermy, Fire Monk's Prayer Book. I don't really get the Breath of the Wild comparisons in this game. Maybe I don't play enough open world games in general or something. What does this game borrow from Breath of the Wild? Open world? It borrows the idea of an open world. The exploration? What about the exploration, though? Big open fields with a horse? Shadow of the Colossus? The ease of scaling, being able to go to what you see. I feel like most open worlds have a horse and big fields. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe the game really is taking a lot of influence from Breath of the Wild. I don't know. When I play the game, I don't really feel like I'm playing Breath of the Wild. I don't know. The combat system is just souls, though, right? Just another iteration on what they've been doing with souls since Demon Souls. MMA, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers. Listo Souls was called Adult Zelda to begin with. Village of the Albinaurics. I really love this place aesthetically. The silhouetted bodies that you see hanging everywhere. Just how the area looks in general, really nice. In a grim sort of way. Look at that. Oh, here's Nephili. I didn't see her on my way up to this place on my first playthrough. I wonder, did I just pass her by mistake? I saw her when I was on my way back.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men.
I wonder what that similar event was that she witnessed. Her own people getting slaughtered in the Badlands or something like that, or one of Godfrey's wars on someone else that were waged against someone else.
But this time, I'm a woman grown, and though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nephili Lu, warrior. But this time, and though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nephili Lu, warrior.
Sorry, boys. The thick, coagulated blood of the Albinoryx. Albinoryx are life forms made by human hands. Thus, many believe them to live impure lives, untouched by the Erd Tree's grace. Yeah, Third Mask. It's kind of interesting. Now that this game is quote-unquote open world, I keep seeing people who are complimenting it compared to other open worlds for how it doesn't hold your hand. But if you're looking at it just within the context of Souls and their previous games, you're like, damn, this game is holding our hand even more. You know, this guidance of grace? What is this? This isn't Souls. What is this hand holding? Go follow the guidance of grace. There's a map. There's a map with full of markers telling us where to go. This, you know, what is this hand holding? But within the context of Souls, there's you know, there's hand holding like we've never seen before. Within the context of open worlds, there's less hand holding than what you're generally used to. And I guess that's why people put it in the same bracket as Breath of the Wild. Even though I'm not sure if it's really taking inspiration from Breath of the Wild in that regard. I think maybe it's just doing what Souls tends to do anyway. You know, because Souls is usually pretty... you know, it usually leaves you to your own devices in terms of quest lines and being very, very minimal narratively. So, I don't think Souls would be... You know, I think maybe there are just like maybe some coincidences between the Souls type of design and the Zelda type of design with regards to hand holding and whatnot. But yeah, it's interesting. Oh yes, a larval tear. Core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear, as much a substance as it is a living organism. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, queen of the full moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Okay. Do you think the Albinoryx came from the Amber Egg as well? Are they a product of Renala's creations? What does this lad have to say? The village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. I always thought Albinoryx were people who were reborn by Renala too many times. And after a certain amount of rebirths, you become an Albinoric. It's obviously no mistake that we find a larval tear here, you know? And just the color of the larval tear compared to the Albinoric blood clot. The kind of silver, metallic-y, mercury kind of look. The larval tears rebirthing, seen as something impure. The Albinoryx being seen as man-made creations, something impure. Ah, fuck it. I don't want your skull. Poor guys. I'm dead. Yep. Crystal sword. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose: to safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. I think there are Crystallians as well right below us in this swamp. I think that's where I found them for the first time. I really should play some more of the Zelda series. I've only played bits and pieces. I think I finished Wind Waker as a kid. I can't remember if I ended up finishing it or not, but I played a lot of it. Really enjoyed Wind Waker. Played Ocarina of Time, but didn't get too far. I got stuck early on in the game and just didn't know where to go. Played like half of Breath of the Wild. Did like 2 of the major dungeons. Kind of got to a point where I felt like I had seen it all. My health was so big that nothing was really much. There were no real threats in the world. I was just kind of wandering around. And I kind of, I don't know, I wasn't finding any new enemies or anything. I kind of just got to the point where I felt like I had seen everything. Apart from doing the last few dungeons. I had fun doing the shrine puzzles and stuff like that, but I kind of had my fill after a certain point. Had a good time with the game, though. All the same. I really loved the beginning of Breath of the Wild. You know, before you venture out into the open world and you're given that... just the puzzles that you're presented with there. I forget exactly how it all came together, but I remember really enjoying that first area. Oh, you bitch! Ah! I'm gonna die. I keep meaning to switch my left hand. There we go. Mikola's Lily. Kind of an interesting item to find here, because that's where the Albinorics are. That's what they're looking for. The Halig tree, Mikola's tree. Is this the first one we've picked up as well? I think it might be. Yeah, it is. A delicate water lily of unalloyed gold that has started to fade and wilt. A flower signifying faith in the Halig tree. Thought to be beloved by the Empyrean Mikola in his youth. What playstyle did I do? Well, I started with the Wretch class. You know, your starting class doesn't tend to mean much in these games, but yeah, I started as a Wretch, a level 1, lowest level character. And my stats were all over the place by the end. I did little bits of faith here and there, but not too much. You know, some spell casting with faith. Some dragon breath abilities and whatnot. But I mainly went for strength regarding weapons. Great swords. I used a basic ass Lord Sworn greatsword for the first 100 or so hours, and then I used Radan's colossal swords after that. The Star Scourge greatswords. The jewel wielding greatswords. Colossal swords. Albus isn't really all that well hidden. Even though he's well hidden, even though he's hiding in a pot, they really draw your attention to this pot. Look at how well lit it is in comparison to everything else here.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
So the name Albus ties in nicely with the fact that these guys are Albinorics. But it's probably also a reference to Dumbledore in Harry Potter. In this land of sorcery. This bearded gentleman. I wonder if it's a mixture of the two, because I think Miyazaki has cited Harry Potter as an influence. It would certainly seem so. I mean, you know, the Grand Academy of Raya Lucaria. You know, when you look at it, you're probably going to think of Harry Potter. But I remember people saying before that he cited the turning staircases in Seat's archives as being something that was inspired by Harry Potter. Or maybe people just assumed it was. Because that's an element of Hogwarts with the turning staircases. He cited Emma Watson.
Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus, an Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands.
The cursemongers.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her.
Okay.
A chosen land awaits us Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latenna, it is needed to fulfill her purpose.
What is the deal? You can decide if this is something that I want to know or not. I'll leave it up to you. If there's a really cool discovery related to this question, don't tell me. But what's the deal with the woman, the big Albinoric lady that you bring Latenna to in that church with the big feet? What's going on there with that? I think her name is Ophelia. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what the deal was with that. I don't really remember her telling me much about her or anything like that. Ivory sickle. Sickle fashioned from ivory, weapon carried by aged Albinorics. These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig tree, despite never having entered its presence. Huh, interesting. Hold on 1 second, guys.
My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Goodbye, Albus. What is it about the ivory sickle that serves as evidence of their dedication to the Halig tree? Something to do with the fact that it's made from ivory? Or, I don't know. What's the deal there? These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig tree, despite never having entered its presence. The design? What about the design is similar to what we see at the Halig tree, I wonder? Hold on, let me just reset this area. It looks like a Halig tree root. Ah, okay. Huh, I thought I remembered this guy playing music or something. Very fancy looking gear, though. Yeah, shouldn't he be playing music? They changed this enemy. Maybe he wasn't supposed to be playing music. Huh. Oh, you bitch. Oh, God. This perfumer, and there's an omen killer guy up ahead as well. I forget exactly what the association is between the omen killer and between the omen killers and the perfumers. But I do remember there being some kind of association. Miranda powder. Pollen from a man-eating Miranda flower. Man-eating flower. Throughout history, perfumers have prized this extremely fragrant form of Miranda pollen, not yet scattered into the air. Do you need Arteria leaves for that particular perfume that they use against you, the fire one? Needed for certain perfumes. It's the only real use for the leaves, yeah. Oh, you can summon Nephili here. Go on then, let's do it. Let's go all out on the summons. Maximum cheese. Ah, Nephili isn't even going for the main target. Wow. Heal. Well, shit. Let's try that again. Yeah, I guess you have to talk to Nephili here before the summon sign will appear. I only found her after I cleared all this on my first playthrough. Oh, I'm gonna lose everything. Yeah, that's a shame, Artie. I think Dave had a similar experience. I saw a lot of Nephili on my first playthrough. I saw everything, I think. I think I got all of her interactions. Oh. You missed Nephili's questline and just saw 2 Stormhawk axes just sitting on the floor at the round table. Is the implication that she gets killed or something if you don't do her questline? Will I give her the potion this time round? Maybe. We'll be doing some different stuff in this run, so yeah, that might happen. I definitely want to do a lot of different things with Gideon, so we'll see. She just disappears. Multiple things. You son of a bitch. Oh, what a mess. Nice. One wolf is still standing. Cool. By the way, guys, tell me if if I get to the point where I can miss Irina's father. Let me know. I know Irina's father is somewhere in Liurnia, and I think it's easy to bypass that interaction. So if I'm about to miss it, do let me know. But don't tell me until I'm about to miss it. Just to keep the possibility of surprise and discovery. I don't want to know where he is unless I'm about to miss it. Okay, I guess we'll go back. I wonder what the Omen Killers and the Perfumers are doing here. I guess maybe the Omen Killers were sent to destroy the village. I guess there's a similarity between the Omen and the Albinorics. That they're both beings that are, you know, seen as lesser than. Impure beings. I don't know. Oh, you can't miss it. Okay. Huh, okay. Gorgeous area. Do I know why Nephili has her falling out with Gideon? I'm assuming it's because of what happened here at the village of the Albinorics and that Gideon was responsible for it. I think Nephili probably confronted Gideon over what happened here. I think that's probably why. Hey, what's up, Storm? Someone here calls them cursemongers. Albus refers to the cursemongers as being responsible for what happened here, or at least that seems to be the implication. I don't think he like makes an explicit connection between the Omen Killers and the cursemongers, but maybe you could put... When I heard him say that, I just assumed he was talking about Gideon. You know, in my mind, being that Gideon was responsible for all of this. But yeah, maybe he is referring to the Omen Killers if they were the people who were carrying out the act. Specifically. Did I meet Hieta? The Grape Maiden. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Albus thinks Tarnished are cursemongers. Latenna has the same suspicion until you show her the medallion. Ah, okay. It probably is referencing Gideon then. Latenna also refers to some figure as an all-hearing brute as well, right? And that she was attacked by some all-hearing brute, or someone who worked for an all-hearing brute. And Gideon, of course, has all of those ears on his armor. The all-knowing, the all-seeing, the all-hearing. Loads of Trina's lilies down here. Not sure how that ties in with the Omen Killer. Yeah, maybe the Omen Killer thing is something separate. Maybe that doesn't have to do with Gideon and Ensha. Maybe they rocked up afterwards. I don't know. Oh, fuck off. Ooh, here's another one of these rises. I think I can get another memory slot here. Something was spoiled for me in relation to this thing here. At least I think. Erudition guide thee. Is there a gesture in the game that mentions the word erudition? There is. Where do I get that gesture? From when do I get it from Topes? I think it's pronounced Topes and not Thops, based off how he said it. When you give him a key, when you give him the key, fuck, man. I bet I read this before doing that as well. I just forgot about it completely. But I remember someone posting on Discord about this. I think it's what Raguchi was posting about. I know there's something if you wear the Raya Lucarian scholar heads. I think if you do that gesture while wearing that headpiece, something happens, like it glows or something like that. But okay. Okay, we'll deal with this later. Oh. Oh! Okay. Come on, man. That was... I don't know what that was all about. Alright. This is it. There we go. Whoa! Okay. We're good. Give me this fucking thing. Memory stone. Don't die. Uh-oh. I triggered the side of grace. It's okay. I don't know. If I didn't double jump, I probably would have been okay. Because I think double jumps have the opposite of effect of what they usually have. I'm going to have to go all the way up to get my runes. Oh, God. Did double jumps just have no effect at all? Okay, okay. I thought they made the game think you were dropping from an even further height. There's the Erd Tree in all its ghostly splendor. Okay. Let's equip the arc. And I think I have a few runes to play with. Yeah, 11,000. Oh! I guess let me just take a look at this avatar, see how much damage we're dealing. Okay, okay, okay. Bad start. Ah! I was sure that last jumping R2 was going to stagger him. I just went for the risky play there. I'm going to crack open a beer. Hold on. Happy Saturday, everyone. Thanks for being here, talking some Elden Ring. It's always fun. Discussing the game, digging into the lore and all of that. Let me see. All right, let's do it. Oh, big wind up. Okay, I thought I'd have time to dodge after that. Those jumping R2s, man, they last for a while. They're deceptive, a lot of them, it seems. The end of the animation takes forever. I think I might have lost a good few runes. I'm not sure, Rich. You know, I'm surprised the arcade didn't wait until the end of the month before doing his big MGS2 run. Because he did a really big one, I think, recently with VR and the document and all of that. I'm surprised he didn't wait. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'll do another one at the end of the month. We'll see. Oof. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm dead. Wasn't expecting the big follow-up. Whoop. Whoop. I thought I was out of range. I thought I'd have time to get a poke in there before the dodge. Whoop! Heal. Shit! Oof. I didn't need to heal there, whatever. Too early. Oh no. Oh! That animation took way longer than I expected. Jesus, just about. A little bit more than 1 HP. How much do I have? 21 HP. I should probably take a look at my physic flask. Jesus. Because I think at the moment I only have the health in there. Twice with the 17 months. Thank you. Do I have the knife print quest started? No. No. Does that... Can you do that once you reach Liurnia if you talk to Fia? Restores half of total FP in mixed physic. Significantly negates damage. Let's go for that one. Rogier starts it. Yeah, maybe we'll go back to the round table then. Oh yeah, now we get this. Why is it so dark? Oh god, that's scary, man. Fog walls. Spooky. Okay, let's do it. Whoa! Woo! Okay, 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 okay. What is his title? Ensha the Royal Remains? Is that it? Really wish there was more about Ensha. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what they were going for. He doesn't speak a word. He exits prematurely. Not really much to go on with him. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm, wielded by Ensha of the Royal Remains. Fitted by placing one's hand into the fist's grips until they dig in. O clinging creature. A king relinquishes not the hand. Probably wants to steal your half of the medallion. Yes, probably. Although, maybe not. Because if he... I'm assuming, you know, surely he can kill you. Does anything happen if he kills you? Is it possible to... Yeah, what happens if he kills you there? Do you just keep getting this interaction with him until you kill him? Gideon, I believe, insults him as well for doing this. Doesn't he say... Doesn't he talk about him, like, acting prematurely or something? Gideon really doesn't seem fazed at all by this. Gideon is emotionless. He doesn't seem to have any empathy or feeling for anyone else at all, including his stepdaughter. We get his whole set here. Very cool set. Big Dark Wraith vibes. With the lifesteal weapon and everything. Helm graced with gold human bones. Worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. It's said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King, the Lord of the Lost and Desperate, who was known as Ensha. So this guy, maybe we don't even know his name. Right? He's just taking the name of the Lord that the bones belong to. How's it going, Gideon?
You. What is it?
About Ensha.
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
It seems like he got ahead of himself. When he should have waited. For the same result. Is it possible to give Gideon the discs later on that lead to the Halig tree? I know later on he asks us if we can give him information on Moog and Mikola and all of that. And I didn't give him any of that information because I didn't like him. In this playthrough, I am going to give him all that information. I think. That's the plan. Yeah, I'm wondering if that is why Ensha came after us. Because Gideon would certainly be interested in seeking that place out. Or maybe Ensha just came after us because we were in the village of the Albinorics and we were interacting with Albus and... I don't know, talking to Nephili? I don't know. I wonder, do you have to speak to Nephili in order to trigger this, or do you just have to go to the village? Do you have to get the disc? Oh, you just... Right, it is dependent on retrieving the disc. Okay. Well, that would certainly back up what Nico is saying. Interesting, okay.
Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia.
Ah.
She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Yeah, so Gideon does want all of this. Either he wants the discs or he wants to know what the discs lead to. He just wants to... Right, and that's why Ensha was getting ahead of himself. Because he didn't need us to grab... He didn't need Ensha to grab the disc. He could just get us to do what he wants to do. From what Nephili says, Gideon sent Ensha to the village to get the medallion. He knows you got it, and so he tries to take it. Why from what Nephili says? Nephili just talks about how appalling the, you know, it is what happened to the village, doesn't she? I think she just talks about how appalling the whole thing is. This village getting massacred. Oh, you mean it's what she says now when we talk to her? Okay, okay. I thought you were referencing what she said at the village, and I was trying to think of what she said. Okay, okay, I will talk to her here.
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist shroud. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart.
Right. Took you a long time to figure out why Nephili had her falling out. On my first playthrough, I just figured it had to do with the village of the Albinorics. I was just under the impression that Gideon was responsible for it. And yeah, Nephili confronted him about it. That's what my idea was.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day, without fail, you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika.
Well, maybe there's more to it.
You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms.
Poor old Hugh.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning, so I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Hugh looks like a misbegotten. He has that kind of look about him.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Is this the dialogue, Tiggles? Not yet. Back to Gideon and then back to her. Okay.
Well, what is it now?
Nephili's despair.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an almond horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
Oh, I wish I could hear that dialogue again. That was interesting. Bringing up the omen there as well. Let's go back to Nephili. If you're on PlayStation, you can hit the record button Oh! Fuck, I didn't know I could do that. Shit, we should be doing that for some of these interactions. Hey, thank you, Tiggles. You've already heard. Indeed, it seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I've no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants, a dose of ambition to incite the tarnished. So, what were the suspicions with regards to Gideon's massacre of the village? Maybe Gideon didn't. Maybe Gideon isn't responsible for the massacre of the village. Like, would Gideon... Is Gideon really that concerned with the Albinorics and wanting to kill all the Albinorics? Maybe he is. He definitely is. I know he's all about the Golden Order and his loyalty to Marika in the end. So, I mean, I guess it would make sense. I just didn't think it would be like a top priority for him. But maybe I just didn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I haven't thought about it enough. That was my initial idea, you know. That's like Nephili arrives at the village. She seems distraught over what happens. Then you come back here and she's been disowned and she's crying over all of this. She's in despair over all of this. So it's, you know, it's you definitely get the impression that she blamed Gideon for what happened there to some degree. Mikola is his top priority. Like, I missed a lot of interactions with Gideon on my first playthrough. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. After this point, I just refused to tell him anything. Because I thought he was a piece of shit for how he treated Nephili here, and I just didn't want to help him anymore. I didn't want to do anything for him after this point. Cool character, though. Really interesting character. He has a lot of interest in Mikola and the Halig Tree from what you skipped by not giving info later. Okay, cool. I look forward to seeing it. Like, I mean, I remember him wanting me to give him information about Moog and all of that, but I refused. Okay.
Ulysses. It's pathetic, and...
Oh, wait. There's another thing here.
Ulysses. Leave me, it's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
Though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. Punishment for offing his pawns. So she was disowned for offing his pawns. The Omen Killer? I'm pretty sure you can get this dialogue even if you don't summon her to help you kill the Omen Killer. I'm pretty sure you can, so I don't think it has to be... I don't think it's referencing that. But maybe the implication is that she killed other people at the village before you showed up. Because it looks like she's been there for a while when you get to the village. Like she's just sitting there at the entrance, very upset about what she's just seen. So maybe she killed other people there at the village before we showed up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this interaction with her when on my first playthrough. So I guess she arrived there not knowing that her father, that Gideon was involved in in that situation. And she ended up killing his pawns, not realizing they were his pawns sent there to destroy the place. Massacre the place. And then she only found out after speaking to Gideon. He was like, "What are you doing? What were you doing killing those people? Didn't you know?"
And to think he'd... Oh, where is the judge who once told me he would never... Or was he simply...
That's because From is very forgiving with quests in ER. There's not a single quest where you actually have to summon an NPC for a quest, for a boss fight. Ooh, I don't know. That still sounds a bit much to say for certain, though. That what, canonically, she was there helping us kill the Omen Killer? Even though we didn't do that at all? I feel like that would be a little bit strange. Couldn't it just be that she killed people that we didn't see? I feel like that would make a bit more sense and it would be, you know, actually in line with what we see and do. Let's talk to Roderica. I don't think we've spoken to her since she set up her little shop here.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try.
Oh.
Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Best character. I kind of feel like playing around with some demi-human ashes. I like the demi-humans. Did I get all the dialogue of Nephili, or did I just miss the part where she blames Gideon? I'm pretty sure we exhausted all her dialogue here.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now... I've lost it.
Now I'm just trying to remember exactly what she says. Or what she said. I'm not sure if she blamed Gideon necessarily. She said that she, you know, she offed his pawns or whatever by mistake without knowing. I can no longer trust in Father to think he'd order. Yeah, I don't think we saw that at all. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Maybe if I chose a different option when I was talking to her. Where's the justice he purports in that? Oh, so it's made pretty explicit, right? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? Maybe that was dialogue in the village? Yeah, we didn't get that here anyway. Maybe did we get that dialogue just now? Maybe we did. And I'm just not remembering it fully. Oh, maybe I clicked it away by mistake, thinking that I got all the dialogue. Fuck, that's probably what I did. I thought we were getting repeated dialogue there, like a couple of minutes ago when I was talking to her. Fuck.
How could I say Father?
Well, apologies. At least you see it now in the chat then. If I skipped it over by mistake. Okay, let's go talk to Rogier then. Because I think we have some new stuff with him. I have to give you a book as well. I have a couple of books, actually. Prayer book of the fire monks who came from the mountaintops of the giants far to the north. Can be given to a learned cleric. Yep. And the Godskin prayer book. Both books of heresy. I think.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Oh, hey, another question. Are there any alternate paths that Corrin can take? Or is it just that one path with Gold Mask where he ends up leaving Gold Mask, viewing him as a sacrilegious heathen? That's it? That's all there is with him? Okay. Another question. Is it possible to ever see Gold Mask after that point? Oh, it is, really. Fuck. Well, at least I saw like 90% of it on my first playthrough. I really enjoyed that quest line. It was great. I'm a big Gold Mask fan. I was so intrigued by Radagon over the course of my first playthrough as well. And it was nice that tied in heavily with the mystery of Radagon. I really enjoyed all of that stuff. I'm surprised you didn't look for him. Yeah, I mean, I did just kind of... I was at the point where, I was very close to the end of the playthrough, and yeah, I know I just said, fuck it, I think I've had my fill. I think I'm okay with just finishing the game now. I went around, I tried to do some other stuff before wrapping up. But yeah, no, it was just the mood that I was in. Yeah, I'll try and find him this time. Don't tell me where he is. I don't want to know. I wonder where the fuck he is. I wonder if he's looking at the tree. Is he at another bridge? He probably abandoned the Erd tree. And that's probably why Corrin left him. That would be really cool. If at his last location he wasn't even looking at the tree. He was in some other place. Maybe he went to the Halig tree or something like that. That'd be sick. Okay. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let's give him the Godskin book.
That is a work of heresy. It's incantations. Very well.
Alright. A black flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles throws a ball of raging black fire. Black flame is weighty. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes. Yeah. That weighty black flame. No real interesting lore on it. Couple more fire giants. Really interesting how he starts off with these two. When you first speak to Corrin, he has an incantation originating from a sinister prophecy. He has both of these that originate from the sinister prophecy and deal with the flame of ruin and all of that. I guess these aren't heretical. Incantation of the fire monks. The giant's flame still smolders upon the distant northern mountaintop, and the fire monks are its guardians. Surge, O flame. Creates a stream of fire to burn the area before the caster. The giant's flame is the flame of ruin, capable of burning the Erd tree. And so, following the war against the giants, its ruinous blaze was sealed, and guardians were appointed to watch over it.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
The flame incantations do have really good names, yeah. Fia and Dialos, yeah, let's talk to both of them as well. We're spending a long time here. There's a lot to go through.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young
Oh,
who's
you...
been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of... Honestly.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I never made any progress with this on my first playthrough. Don't tell me where Lanya is. I know Lanya is somewhere in Liurnia. You told me that much, but I'll try and find her myself if I can. And you guys can let me know if I'm about to miss anything.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Nothing new with Rogier? Hey, Dave with the raid. How's it going? Welcome, anyone coming in. What's up? We're just about to get some hugs.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Of course. Another great VA, Fia.
Now, come closer.
How could you deny that voice? That soft, warm voice.
You are so very warm.
Do you know?
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
Along with the impressions they made. I really like that little line there. Hardly my forte. You know all about this plot, Fia. Maybe she doesn't, actually, even though she is loyal to Godwin, of course. Maybe she doesn't know the whole picture. I don't know.
In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so. But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Round Table hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
Hearing tale from someone else. Can we deduce who that someone else is? I wonder. My first thought would be D, perhaps. But I don't know if she's spoken to D much. I don't know. Hey, what's up, lads?
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to...
Yeah, like it must be someone here, right? It must be someone attending the hold.
Then good day to you, my dear.
I don't know if she's actually heard from someone else, or if she's just being like, oh, asking for a friend, but in reverse. Maybe it's just her. Yeah, maybe she's just inventing this part of the story. Yeah, yeah.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Let's get smithed. Yeah, let's go for the jewel katanas. Let's the S-stock and the rapier. Jewel rapiers. Anything new with you, Mr. D?
Hello there.
Hello there.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I think we're good to step back out again, finally. Let's do it. Back to the converted tower, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? I think Hugh is my favorite blacksmith character so far in these games. I like Andre, but I really like Hugh and just his little story with Roderica, and he's quite a sympathetic character. I like EG a lot. Not a fan of EG? You don't like EG? No? What, do you think he's a bit tropey or something? I like EG. But yeah, I guess it's just rare to have such sympathy for a blacksmith character. You know, they're usually tougher, I guess, than Hugh. You know, Hugh is in a real bad way. And yeah, he is a nice little story with Roderica. Oh, the last couple of interactions with Hugh and Roderica, man. Heartbreaking. What does this guy have to say? Ah, the poor fellow gone perfectly mad. Love, revenge. The frenzied flame melts it all away. I'm very keen to learn more about the frenzied flame in this playthrough. Gone perfectly mad. Interesting to refer to madness as being perfect. A perfect amount of madness. Yeah, I think I know who he's... If we go up here, we get invaded by some frenzied guy. I remember this. Lots of misbegotten strewn about here. Is there? Dead misbegotten? Interesting. Little story here. Did I do the Castle Morn stuff? I did, yes. Oh. Oh, I saw this on my first playthrough. Right. But I didn't realize who I was fighting. At least I think I saw this on my first playthrough. I did. This was something I did off stream, I think. And I just didn't really think too hard about what I was seeing. I'm not sure if I saw the misbegotten, but I definitely did see this. Right. Of course. Yeah, the Revenger. Frenzied Flame as well, and Irina and Hieta and her connection to the flame and the grapes and everything. Right, interesting, okay. I'm gonna get smacked. Oh, Jesus, take it easy. Oh, you bitch. Woo! Ah! I'm trying to do my power stancing. Finish him! And we get another Shabriri grape. And a Banished Knight's Halberd +8. And a couple of raw meat dumplings. And I guess that's what this guy meant when he was referring to love, you know, the love that he had for his daughter. The poor fellow gone perfectly mad. Love, revenge. The frenzied flame melts it all away. Ah. He didn't seem to be afflicted by frenzy, but he did have the grape. You know, he wasn't using any frenzy abilities or anything like that, was he? He does have the grape, though. And just interesting, his daughter's connection to the grape maiden. Let's take a look at his halberd. A finely crafted halberd, intricately engraved with an ancient motif, given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew, with only despair for company. So he was another one of these banished boys originally. Interesting. I wonder if he was around in Godfrey's time. So I think the implication was that the banished knights also served Godfrey when he ruled over Stormvale. He probably wasn't around during that time, though. I don't know. Stormvale is full of banished, and Castle Morn is taken by Godric's soldiers. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I know he was working for Godric. Just the idea of all those men being banished is interesting. All the knights that work for Godric. But there are statues of banished knights all around the castle as well. And I think the implication is that they were also around during Godfrey's time. Not just knights that worked for Godric. Maybe I'm wrong there, though. I don't know. But yeah, just the banished knights all serving that place is interesting. Revenger's Shack. He had he had 2 raw meat dumplings on him as well. Edgar did. And now inside his shack here, we have loads of raw meat dumplings. Is the implication that this is human meat? Coming from these bodies? Was that a part of his madness that he became a cannibal? A pungent raw meatball, made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. Restores HP, but also poisons the user. Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. What do you think, chat? Did he become a cannibal? This is quite the sight here. Raw meat dumplings off every one of these bodies inside the Revenger's shack. And the Revenger himself also carrying a couple of raw meat dumplings. The place covered in blood as well. Seems like this is where he was getting the meat. Carrying the grape. Okay. Very interesting little part of the game here. All the misbegotten. So what did he do? Did he just go around trying to kill every misbegotten he could find? You know, it seemed likely that it was a misbegotten at the Weeping Peninsula that killed her, right? Crazy that he ventured to Liurnia. I mean, I guess just possessed by the desire to get revenge. It wasn't just enough to kill the misbegotten that killed her. He was just gonna find every fucking misbegotten he could. And already he was already trying to defend the castle from them as well. That's being very charitable. So, not sure if defend is the right word there, but the misbegotten were slaves at the castle who revolted. And he was working for Godric. So he would have been fighting against the misbegotten there even before they killed his daughter. Oh, really, Tiggles? If you kill his daughter after taking the letter, he will attack you at her place. If you reload the area, he'll be there. Will he be there straight away, or do you have to go to Castle Morn first? Is it possible to talk to him before he attacks you? The grapes are eyes, yeah. Or at least they look an awful lot like eyes. Oh, I know, they're even described as being eyeballs, yeah. Yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Yeah, and then when they burst, they turn into these things, the yellow embers. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. A sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. So, are the infirm just referring to people who suffer from the flame of frenzy? I wondered, does anyone know, does Edgar have yellow eyes there when you fight him? I thought sufferers of the flame of frenzy in this generally had yellow eyes, and they would, if you could fight them, that they would use frenzy abilities. He has the grape, but he was carrying that grape, but he wasn't using any frenzy abilities. But very interesting how this guy, when talking about him, gone perfectly mad, love, revenge. The frenzied flame melts it all away. Guess that doesn't have to mean that he was suffering from the flame, but yeah. Obviously his storyline does connect to the other girl. The blind girl. He's completely red. Yeah. I mean, maybe you could look at him up close, though. You know, if you zoom in on him, maybe you could see. Okay, let's just wander around a bit more here. This... Oh, yeah, look where we are. This area leads up to the 4 belfries. I haven't found any key. I don't think. So we don't have much of a reason to go up there right now. That was my assumption, that he took the eye. I didn't think that that was his eye. Like that we were taking an eye from his socket or anything there. I figured it was something he was holding on to. Maybe not. Okay, this is another thing we could talk about. The bat here is singing in Latin, and these lyrics seem to have a lot of relevance. Let me see if I can Google these lyrics real quick. If I don't get attacked. I'm getting attacked. Hold on. Hold that thought. Whoa, the shadows are going crazy. Okay. Okay, these are the lyrics. Alas, that land once blessed now has diminished. Referring to this land, the lands between. Once blessed by the Erd Tree, now diminished. We, destined to be mothers, now become tarnished. We have lamented and we have shed tears, but no one consoles us. Golden One, at whom were you angry? The interesting part there, I think, we destined to be mothers now become tarnished. Now that when they became tarnished, they couldn't be mothers. It prevented them from becoming mothers. We have lamented and we have shed tears, but no one consoles us. Golden One, at whom were you angry? I've seen people talk about the idea of reincarnation in this game, which seems to play a pretty big part. I think the general idea is that a lot of the animals that you see in the game are people who have reincarnated. That's what the Erd Tree did to their souls or something. Once people's souls return to the Erd Tree, that they become reincarnated as other beings or something like that. And it's why the jellyfish are so unique in the game. How you see jellyfish that speak and jellyfish that seem to have some kind of strange sentience. Yeah, this isn't something I ever learned on my playthrough, but I've just seen other people talk about it. The rune of death was removed, yeah. So people can't really die. So, were people still able to return to the Erd Tree after the Rune of Death was removed? It's just that they became reincarnated? Or did the removal of the Rune of Death prevent people from even returning to the Erd Tree? I know removing the Rune of Death was intentional, yeah. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, did removing the Rune of Death prevent people from returning to the Erd Tree? Did that prevent their souls from returning to the Erd Tree? Like, did it literally prevent them from dying and being reborn as something else? Okay. I'm not sure what I want to do next. Oh yeah, that is the Dung Eater's whole thing. Yeah, of course. So yeah. They obviously can and do still return to the tree. Right, okay, I see. I really like the Dung Eater. And just his whole vibe. Hello. I'm a little bit low on flasks. Whoa! Oh, yes. Go for the power stancing. Shit. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Decent attempt. Hey, Yuto. Just drove with a car from Germany to Ireland via ferry, staying in Tipperary on a farm. It's beautiful. Hey, nice one, man. I've been to Tipperary. It's been a long time, though. I'm from the West. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I'm from, just in case you murder my family. But, yeah, that's where I'm from, roughly speaking. I hope you enjoy Tipperary. Ireland is small, man. I can't be too specific. To try and hunt me down. Reminds me of someone coming into chat with the line, "Where do you live?" Right. I don't know. What should we do? Chat, what do you reckon? Raya Lucaria? Is it too early to do Raya Lucaria? Should I go anywhere else? I could go up and do the Black Knife Print minor dungeon, but... I think I'd rather wait a little bit longer. There's no need to do that yet, is there? Salami told me to avoid the Carrion Manor until I beat Radan. Because I'll miss something. He wants me to see something. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I think the knife print might be tough as well. That's kind of one of why I want to leave it. Because the dungeon might be a bit tricky at my current power level. And I'm okay with leaving it. You miss stuff if you don't go there early, too. I miss what? If I don't go to the Carrion Manor early? Miss stuff with Rani if you don't go there early? Right. I did all that stuff with Rani on my first playthrough, though, didn't I? I think someone suggested that I did miss something. Wait, no, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I did everything with Rani on my first playthrough. So I'm okay with missing... I'm okay with missing Rani-related stuff. Doing Radan before Carria means I just miss out on stuff? Maybe so. I just know that Salami wanted me to do Radan before Carria. Does anyone else know what he wants me to see? Without saying? Listo, Bloody Crow, do you know what the deal is? With Salami's request? I think I'm going to go all the way back here. And we'll take this path down. And get the map that we find here. And then go talk to the Volcano Manor girl. And then to the Boil Prawn Shack guy. I think that's what we're going to do. And then maybe we'll go and get the key to Raya Lucaria. There's an additional boss fight before Radan if you don't start Rani's quest line. I don't think that's what he wants me to see. I did that on my first playthrough. The Misbegotten and the Crucible Knight. I think you can do that even after all of that with Rani. Maybe not. I really like this little section. These magical woods on the lake here. Look at that. The frame drop woods, really? I haven't noticed. I'm not great at noticing frame drops anyway to begin with, but I didn't notice any big frame drops. Oh, on PC? Okay, okay. This is where our grape girl appears for the second time. Purified ruins. At least I think she should be here. Am I interested in doing magic-related quests? Magic-related quests. I'm interested in doing all the quests. Are there magic-related quests that need special consideration? Selen's quest. I did start Selen's quest. I spoke to her, and then I spoke to Topes and told him that I met Selen. On my first playthrough, Celavus wanted me to go speak to Selen at some point as well. But yeah, should I go back to Selen right now? Feel free to, like, guide me to certain things if you think I'm about to miss something or there's something I haven't seen, if I should go back to a character to say hello or whatever. Selen's quest is a weird one, really. People haven't fully figured out how it works yet. Starts later. Selen is after you meet Azur. Ah, okay. I like Azur. I'm a really big fan of characters that don't say anything. Like these wise sages, where their knowledge is just beyond your comprehension or they're existing on another plane. Like Gold Mask, Azur, Master Willem in Bloodborne. I really like those types of characters. Some cuckoo glintstone. Let's take a look at the glintstone here. Lump of broken glintstone enwreathed with magic power, a faux sorcery, used by the Knights of the Cuckoo. The Cuckoo. Launched straight ahead using FP, a magic bolt springs forth from the point of impact. EG's pronunciation is great, yeah. Of course you would. 3, shut your ass, dog. Right, so I need to go back to Selen after I meet Azur. Yeah, that's the next important bit with her. Interesting. Okay. There is an earlier trigger as well. Dave, you missed out on a lot of Gold Mask on your first playthrough, didn't you? I hope you've enjoyed him in the second playthrough. I love that whole story with Gold Mask and Corrin, and I was so intrigued by Radigan for much of my first playthrough as well. Like, I kept bringing him up. I kept talking about him during the playthrough, and then just seeing how the mystery of Radigan tied in with Gold Mask and how he saw him within the tree, how it was like causing a disturbance within the tree, and you know, tying into the statue and all of that, and then having to tell him about what you found. Really cool. I was really hoping Corrin would come around and that he would side with Gold Mask. But no. Unfortunately not. Oh, hey! It's another frenzied ghost. Damn, this one looks easy to miss. Come out, one and all, from the darkness underground, and let us suffer unto the maiden our eyes. I guess he's referring to that underground crypt with all of the merchant dudes. Or maybe not, actually. Did I explore under the sewer? Yes, I didn't get to see the three fingers or go through that door. That I think leads to the three fingers. From what I understand, there's a lot that I need to see regarding the Flame of Frenzy and Shabriri and the Grape Maiden and all of this stuff. I feel like I didn't see much of that on my first playthrough. I only gave the Grape Maiden 2 grapes on my first playthrough. And then I never saw her again. Right. It looks like she isn't here. Oh, or maybe she's over here. Yeah.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer.
I'm not like all those other guys.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Irina is dead. I think we can go back and even see her corpse still there, but it seems like there is some connection between them. This girl here won't even show up if you haven't done Irina's little quest line with her father. I don't think it's even possible to talk to her without Irina dying. I think so, Blad. Yeah, she didn't show up for me until I did that quest line. I didn't do the Weeping Peninsula for a long time on my first playthrough. I ignored it for like 80 hours or something like that. And then I missed this character altogether. After I finished Stormvale, she wasn't there. She wasn't there at that site of grace after Stormvale. But then after I did the Irina's questline at Castle Morn, she appeared. So maybe, yeah, some kind of reincarnation or something else that I don't understand regarding the Flame of Frenzy. Because it kind of reminds me of Shabriri appearing as Yura. I've seen people say that that's Shabriri possessing Yura. I don't really know what to make of all that. Again, probably related to stuff that I haven't seen. Or maybe he made that clear when I spoke to him. I can't really remember. But yeah, kind of interesting. We see Shabriri appearing as Yura, and then we don't kill Irina. Irina gets killed, and then she kind of, it seems like she's almost appearing in another form here as this girl. I don't know. Maybe that's not the same though. Maybe what's happening with Shabriri is a little bit different. I don't know. He apologizes because he realizes you recognize the vessel. Right. I didn't really interpret that as him being possessed, though. As if Yura was still alive, but he was just being possessed. I thought maybe Yura died, and then another soul came to inhabit his body or something like that. Maybe you could also see that as possession, but I guess generally not what I would think of as being possession. I thought maybe Yura died or something, or like he willingly gave his body over, or yeah, I don't know. I didn't take it as Yura being alive. Possession as in possession of the body. Right, right. I guess I generally just think of possession as being when someone is still alive, but they end up being controlled by someone else. Oh, he spells it out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what was going on during that part of the game. I never went back to look at the dialogue a second time, and I was just so baffled by what I was seeing, I couldn't really recall everything he said. I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate, for he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Right, so he did die. I see. Yura has some quest if you want to do it. Can I go back to him right now? Does new stuff unlock with him after Stormvale? Not now, not yet. Okay. I never did Yura's quest. I mean, I spoke to him a few times on my first playthrough. He helped me out with... He helped me kill some guy outside Patches' cave. Then he went to another area where he was like a shopkeeper or something. But yeah, it seems like I did miss out on quite a bit with him. When should I go back to Yura? When's the next trigger? Oh, hey! Look at this! Where does this take me? When you enter Raya Lucaria. Oh, this is this... Huh, I thought I found this somewhere else. Kind of a weird thing, game design-wise here. Like, why did they put a teleporter there that brings you straight to the gate? Why not let you just venture here by yourself? This is another thing that I'm not so sure of. Like the 4 belfries. Is this adding to the game? I don't know. Meeting place map. Simple map found on a corpse. Seems to point to a meeting place. The man it came from surely desired one. The sole means of gaining entry into the academy, a glintstone key. You know, it's just that when I made it to this part of the game, you know, you reach the cliffs, you see Raya Lucaria there in the distance, and it's like, okay, we're gonna have to venture over and journey to this place. And then finding a teleporter that brought me straight to the front door was like, you know, I was kind of hoping to like come here by myself. I kind of was hoping that I'd have to work a bit harder to get here. It just felt a little bit strange being teleported here. You know, and then then I just went back to what I was doing before I got teleported here, and then I eventually made my way up there. Just felt a little bit weird. I don't know if I'd call the teleporters lazy, because it's not like the teleporters are required for you to get here. You don't have to. You could remove them and nothing would really, you know, it's not like they're necessary to, you know, it's not like they're cutting corners or anything. You could remove them from the game and still play the game just fine and make your way here by yourself. Maybe in other instances they do cut corners where they, you know, where you do need to use them in order to get out of a situation because the level design won't let you or whatever. But in this situation, you know, it's not something that you need to get here. Okay, yeah, let's go back to this point here and make our way down, and we'll get that map. Okay, up this way. Yeah, the four belfries and the preview areas are very strange. Especially for the temple in the sky. I really feel like they dropped the ball there, allowing you to see that place. Giving you a taste for that area. I feel like it would have been way better if your first time seeing that area was when you actually got to explore it. Nearing the end of the game as well. If you're into the lore and the story, you're probably going to be intrigued by the temple in the sky. And then finally getting to see it at the end would have been a cool moment. Like, oh shit, here we are. It was still a cool moment, you know, going through the Belfry teleporter and having that moment of realization. Oh shit, this is it. This is the temple in the sky. But yeah, I feel like that moment would have been better if it was when you could actually explore the place. When you went there for real at the end of the game. You can miss out on the belfries, yeah. I don't think that really means much, though. I mean, I guess it means some people will have a better first experience of the crumbling temple. If you don't explore the game, like, if you're not doing a super big exploration playthrough, it might be a better chance of having a better experience with that area. This marks Melania's southward march, the blade of Mikola and her clean-wrought knights. Grant her wings, never to be clipped. I'm not saying you have to dislike this approach either. You know, if you enjoyed getting the little tease and then getting to explore it later, I mean, that's fine. Just saying personally. Just felt a little bit weird and felt like it kind of undermined the proper reveal of it within the story. Especially given how it's kind of built up as a mystery with all the ruins that you see scattered through the lands and the description of the ruin fragment. If you're into the lore, it's definitely going to be something that you think of. Like, what is the deal with this temple? What does this ghost have to say? Hey, philosophy, man. How's it going? Ah, the puppets. The puppets besiege us. Referring to all these puppets. Enemies, you would think. All the war machines, these things. Oh yeah, you see, these ones that you see here are quite unique, aren't they? These marionette enemies. I really like their design, the way they go flailing all over the place. Good to see you, B. Did you finally finish the game? I wonder, are these things also classed as puppets? Because these are also the other war machine creatures that you find. You see these enemies in a lot of different places. Like you see them in Raya Lucaria. Do we know if they were used by one specific group? Seeing this place being heavily associated with them here, and then Melania's knights being referenced here, is making me wonder, was it Melania's people that originally used them? Or what's the deal? Fire wagons, yeah. Nice one, B. My first playthrough was 250 hours as well. Almost exactly, I think. That was the playtime at the end of my first run. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, B. There's a fun note about the fire wagons on one of the merchants. Ah, okay. You can get their face as some kind of shield as well, can't you? I never picked that up on my first playthrough. Another one of them here. Really cool design. Look at that brain. Ooh, the sky looks nice here. Look at that. Really nice. Mount Gelmir off in the distance. Oh, look, you can even see Volcano Manor. That's Volcano Manor up there. Cool. One second. Which big optional bosses did I do? Melania, I guess. I think she's optional. And I think that might be it. I know there's a big dragon. I think there might even be 2 big dragon optional bosses that I missed. I think I might have spoiled how you reach one of them for myself by mistake. And I'm not sure where you find the other one. Moog. I fought Moog. Yeah, I beat Moog. I mean, I guess there are a load of optional bosses in the game. I'm not sure which ones you would class as super bosses, though. But yeah, I beat Moog. There are 2 optional Mega Dragons. Yeah, I haven't seen either of them. So we'll definitely be doing that in this playthrough. That's something to look forward to. I'm gonna get myself killed by climbing up this ladder. Another cookbook. I fought the ghost moose. Really cool fight. I like that one. So we have Raya Lucarian Sorcerer up here. Chat, what is the meaning behind these particular corpses that we find that are charred red like this? You often seem to find them in interesting spots. You don't see them all over the game. They don't show up all the time. And oftentimes you'll find them in kind of interesting locations. Does anyone know what the deal is with them? If there's something particularly special about them? What did I just pick up? Carrion Glintblade Staff. Staff embedded with a blue glintstone, one of 2 types of Carrion Staff. Gifted to enchanted knights, it enhances Glintblade sorceries. Did this guy just drop this? Like, oftentimes in these games, there won't be a crazy amount of detail given to corpses that you find that have items. You know, you'll find a lot of just, like, default corpses where you get the impression that there's not much meaning behind them. But I thought maybe with these charred corpses, there was maybe a little bit more to them. Because you don't see them everywhere. Corpse in front of the mirror that has the frenzied cold blood and Yahar Ghul in Bloodborne. Yeah, really cool. Surely that was by design. The only mirror there that isn't covered up. The only one. Okay, I'm done with these guys. See you later. Yeah, let's just make our way down here. I think a load of guys spawn here. Yeah, look at this. Carrion giant. So what do we have here? Just Carians fighting Ryalucarians? Looks like it. Oh, this boy, I remember you. Are those soldiers Godric's? No. Ryalucarian soldiers fighting Carian soldiers, I think. There was a civil war between Ryalucaria and Caria. Or the Carians. I think I'm just going to bypass this guy for now. You, what do you have to say? Ryalucaria, hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why shut your doors to me? Am I barred from donning the crown of stone? Oh! Shit! Here she is again. This is her next location, huh? Hey, what's up?
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabiri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the...
Such a beggar, this one. Well, I guess I need to find another grape. Oh yes, the study hall. Let's go to the study hall at the end of the playthrough. Or we'll get another 50 levels at least. I don't think I have a third, do I? No, I don't. Pop some runes. Bit more dex. Sure. Then I probably missed one in an area that I already was. I mean, I haven't been doing a crazy amount of exploration here yet. Can you find 2 of them in Limgrave? If I missed a grape in Limgrave, you can tell me. Here we get our first Albinoric enemy. The 2nd generation Albinorics, these guys. Apparently. At least I think 2nd generation is how they're described. I missed it in an area I already explored. Listo, you can just tell me. That's fine. Check behind the minor Erd tree on the east side of the map. The ruins at her previous location. Okay. Okay. The Academy of Raya Lucaria towers over the north, while at its base spreads the town built around it, now flooded. 2 high roads end their journeys here. Okay, we'll go back and check. Let's just wander around a little bit more before we do that. There's Rani's church, I think. The Church of Manus Celis. The ghost was talking about grapes there. Yeah, and I wandered around. I was wandering around there for a while, I think, but I was also talking a lot, so... yeah, probably missed it. Shit. Oh, here's the shack.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? What the hell is wrong with you? You trying to start something? Piss off before I crack you in half.
I like this guy. Are there any alternate paths that this guy can take? Or did I see everything with him on my first playthrough? Does anyone know?
What the hell is wrong with you? You trying to start something? Piss off before I crack you in half.
Marika's tits. The only line in the game that George wrote, apart from the in-game notes. Think you saw everything? Yeah. And I think the girl that's connected to his quest is here. Oh, stop that. No, not here. She's around here somewhere, though. And Patches should be around here somewhere, too, as well. Heal. That's the shack again. Oh, God, this isn't it either. Fuck. I need to keep going south. Near the telescope? Okay, okay. That was probably the same one that I just checked a couple of minutes ago anyway. Look at all this glintstone. Let me open the map, game. Come on. I really hope so too on Heavenly. It's a real pain in the ass. Hey, we found her.
Hello. Hello. Please. Over here. Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
Huh. Do you think she had this taken on purpose? Because it really does align with what she's doing here, right? If she's looking for recruits and looking for tarnished that have no qualms about killing their own. Like, that's what she's doing here, isn't she? She's out looking for recruits on Lady Tanith's behalf. Or is that just a coincidence? She's a talent scout, yeah. But the lobster dude at Boiled Prawn Shack, you know, he isn't working directly with her. And he does have an item that belongs to her. But you think it was part of her plan to have him take it so she could arrange for this whole plan? You know, because it perfectly aligns with her goals here. Going out looking for talent. It just so happens that a tarnished pops up. You mean vetting us first by fighting the guy? Well, no, it's just that the reason she's out here to begin with, Vlad, I think, is looking for tarnished that that have no qualms with killing their own kind. Maybe I'm mistaken, but that's what she's doing. She's out looking for recruits for Volcano Manor, looking for potential recusants. And now she just sends us after another tarnished who stole something from her. So I'm just wondering if that was part of her plan all along. You know, that she purposely let him steal something from her so she could find another tarnished to go get it back, to see if he would carry out that task. To see if the tarnished would carry out the task. Let's hear the request.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
But yeah, it's weird because it does seem on one end, on one end, it does seem like she did get genuinely robbed. But maybe that isn't the full truth.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must.
But yeah, maybe just a coincidence that it lines up with her goals. Because, you know, getting the necklace back is like passing a test for her. Even if we don't kill him. That's another thing. She just, even if we don't kill him to get the necklace back, I think she assumes that we did. And she's pleased. Patches kind of ties into this story as well a little bit, doesn't he? Let's go and talk to him.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria. You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
Okay. This is something that I want to try and do again. I did get grabbed by the Iron Virgin in Raya Lucaria on my first playthrough, but nothing happened. But in this playthrough, I'm going to try something else with it and see if it works. Well, actually, I'm going to try two different things with it and see if it makes a difference. I'm not going to tell you what those two things are yet. Obviously, don't say if you know what the deal is. What you spoke of before.
Oh, yeah. Great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times as you like. There's a surviving virgin
Okay.
at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Rhea Lucan. I heard if you let yourself...
Okay. Speaking of...
By the way, have you met that girl, Raya? She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Ah. Patches is genuinely loyal to the Volcano Manor, isn't he? So when he tells you to help out Raya here, he's probably just being genuine. When I first met him here, I thought he was up to some really nasty shit with Raya. I was like, what is going on here? Like if I go back and get the pendant from Boil Prawn Shack from that guy at Boil Prawn Shack, is Patches just gonna steal it back from her if I give it to her? That's what I was thinking when I met Patches here. I was like, oh no, Patches, what are you gonna do to that girl? But then after seeing him in Volcano Manor, now I'm starting to think, oh, maybe he's just on her, like legitimately on her side. But now I can't remember what he said about Volcano Manor. I just know that I met him there and he told me to stay away from there initially. You know, when he kicks you down, when he kicks you off the cliff. That was the last time I saw Patches as well. It was at Volcano Manor. I didn't see him anywhere else after that. And I can't really remember what he said there.
Cheers for that.
Patches loyal? Really, dog? I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to Boil Prawn Shack. Blackguard is his name.
What the hell is wrong with you? You trying to start something? Piss off before I crack you in half.
Give me the necklace.
Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. Think you're bloody clever, do you? Then how about you piss off, or I'll crack you in half. This bloody swine. Decided to play ball now, have you? You'll be wanting the necklace then. Think you're bloody clever, do you? Then how about you piss off, or I'll crack you in half. Decided to play.
Okay.
You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Raya's necklace. Necklace stolen from Raya by the Blackguard. Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. It appears to hold great significance for Raya. I'm kind of tempted to kill him for the necklace this time. Just to see what he says. And just to do something different on this playthrough. What do you guys think? I really do like him though, and I want to see the rest of his quest line again, even if I have seen it before. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
What's your blinking problem? You don't mess with Big Boggart, mate. Decided to play. You'll be wanting the... Bitch, put you up to this, eh? Damn it! I'll rip you to shreds.
That all we get? Okay. Maybe he'll have some death dialogue as well. Two big fucking cannonballs as weapons. No.
God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
What? Why ain't what you? We get the iron ball as a weapon as well, bell bearing. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever? Iron Manifer of spherical shape. Big Boggart the Blackguard's weapon of choice. Not a weapon to be taken lightly, as its weighty blows shatter bones with ease. Braggart's roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raises attack power. Yeah. Iron Mask. Forced on convicted prisoners. Worn by the Blackguard, Big Boggart. To Boggart, the mask made him all the more threatening and helped him get what he wanted, but it was also a mirror of his emptiness. Okay. Okay, back up to Raya then. The mask would work well with my character, wouldn't it? Another prisoner. I think I prefer my mask though. If I go past the point again. There we go.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back. Oh yes, that is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
There we go. Volcano Manor invitation.
Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between. peering wistfully at the towering Erd tree. But you are no ordinary tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
Oh, Gordy does have the same hairstyle as her. Yes. You know, it's been a while since we saw Gordy's face. There we go. Your hair isn't nearly as golden as mine, though. Oh, dear God. Wait till you see him in all his glory. Golden from head to toe, apart from his scarlet goatee. Almost pure gold, but not quite.
Oh, and one more thing. Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
Me too. Okay.
Seek the old ruins in the cliff at the base of the... It was
Okay,
excavated.
okay. Let me take a look at that invitation. Letter given by Raya as thanks for retrieving her necklace. Contains an invitation to Volcano Manor. Brave Tarnished, seek the Altus Plateau in the realm of the Erd Tree. Prove yourself by making this journey, and the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. I don't know. I don't know why he has the scarlet goatee. It's a mystery. Legends say that the chest hair is responsible for this tear in his shirt. That his magical golden hair burst open this shirt of his. Some suggest that he's a long-lost child of Queen Marika. Maybe abandoned, maybe thrown away like the Omen. Maybe it has something to do with his scarlet beard. Maybe he was seen impure due to the scarlet beard. I don't know. Okay, right. Where am I going next? I'm probably not going to play for too much longer this evening. Oh, yes! Back to the ruins to get the grape. The purified ruins? The pure... I can't remember. Was it the purified ruins? No, it was these ruins over here. No, that's the village of the Albinorics. It was the purified ruins. Okay. Yeah, I remember this now. I can't remember if there's a grate down here, but I remember finding this on my last playthrough. Yeah, I was just distracted because we were just talking a lot of shit when I was here last. Two Fingers heirloom and a Shabriri grape. Okay. A talisman engraved with the legend of the Two Fingers raises faith. Fingers cannot speak, yet these were eloquent. Persistently did they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith. I like that description. Persistently did they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Kind of an interesting image of the fingers as well. It looks like they have little finger legs as well. 4 fingers, possibly. The fingers we see in the game don't really look like that, do they? They all have like little stubs at the bottom and then just the 2 fingers reaching out. Looks like you can see some figures bowing towards them. What I think is a throne behind the fingers, similar to what we see in the round table hold. Purified ruins. Okay. Back up to the bridge.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate them on a pilgrimage? And when I eat one... Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They're as blunt as can be. What a sight to behold. Yes, almost literally. Chat, if I don't say anything here, do I get the chance to tell her that they're human eyes? Or is this something that I'm committing to here? Okay, I'm gonna refuse first.
I wonder, delectably, what a sight they...
Right, yeah, because she's not actually asking for us to tell her. They're human eyes.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own... So those noises I heard were...
Oh, God.
Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me.
I bet you still want some more, though, don't you?
I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Interesting.
I apologize.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
Oh!
I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Oh God, it's a I don't think her animation changes when she does that. That's a shame. I feel like she should be bending over there with those violent sounds. Oh man. What did she say there about hearing sounds? was the implication there that when she eats the eyes, she can hear people as well? Like she can hear screams or something faintly when she eats the eyes, or something like that? She hears screaming? Yeah. Or maybe she's referring to the other people that give her eyes. Before they, like, she can hear them screaming before they offer up the eyes. That people offer their own eyes, took them out on the spot. Right, I think that might be it. You know, the ghost that we see at the Purified Ruins. Bent back, holding on to the eyes. Oh, yeah, and she also mentions the other people howling wordlessly, doesn't she? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, that is grim. Jesus. Oh my god, okay. This is a quest line fit for Bloodborne. The eyes and everything, it would have been perfect. Jesus. Okay. Of course she wants more. How many runes do we need now to level? 8k? 8.6? This is what she means, that you're firmer than the other because you don't pull your own eyes out? Yeah, probably, you know, because the other guys they just rip their own eyes out. They're probably trembling like crazy. Probably hard to keep a steady arm after you've ripped your own eyes out. Oh my god, okay. Has she gone? Oh no, she's still there. Okay, she hasn't... Now that I've rested, let me talk to her again.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you.
Oh?
The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail. So faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
Okay. Yeah, the more eyes you have, the more you can see. Let's keep getting you some more eyes. Let's get you as many eyes as we can.
I've gleaned something very important indeed. I'm certain now.
Okay. Let me rest here again. Is she gone? She's gone. Okay. What do I want to do? I think we might head to Raya Lucaria. Let's go and get the key. I'm trying to remember where the key is without looking at the map. I think it's here. Let's go up to the shack. Yeah, that's a first for me. I never saw that interaction on my first playthrough. I only found 2 grapes for her. Well, no, I think I found more, but I never found her 3rd location. I found her very late on in my first playthrough to begin with. I didn't do the Weeping Peninsula for a long time. So it was very hard to stumble across her natural locations in Liurnia. Yeah, that's where it is. Right up there. Oh, you killed her for Vare's quest. Can you use Irina's blood for Vare's quest? Not sure. Maybe. I'm not sure if I ever even thought of that. Yeah, I went back to the maiden at the Chapel of Anticipation. That was my first idea. You know, because I was theorizing long before that point that that was probably our maiden. The maiden that we lost. Ah, shit. Vare works for Moog, yeah. Oh! Oh, game. Okay, I'm getting off the horse this time. Ah! I knew that was too early. Fuck you. Okay, back to business. Where was I? Oh, is this dragon like right outside? He's guarding this place. I can probably just sneak in there and grab the thing. Go on, let's try and fight this guy one more time. Hey. Whoop. Oh, come on, man. I thought I was out of range there. Oof, close. He's gonna disappear now. Oh, no, he's still in range. Nice. Wow, 14K for that. Oh, look at that sky as well. New power at the cathedral. Cheers for the GGs. I think we might wrap up there for this evening and save the academy till next time. Let's go and level up first. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. Guys, thanks for being here. It was a really fun session. Lots of good lore discussion. Seeing some different stuff. That stuff with the Grape Maiden is great. Oh my god. What else did we see this time that we didn't see before? Maybe not all that much today, but it was fun just talking about Gideon and just, you know, trying to clarify certain things. Just interesting seeing some of the same stuff again as well, getting a better understanding of certain things, seeing it the second time round. But yeah, it was a fun session. I'll probably be back tomorrow with more. And if I'm not, it'll be sometime soon anyway. But yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow with more. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Peace.